Okay, is this thing on? Vintage Raker Shops. Ooh, giant sideboard. Love the giant sideboard. Regular size sideboard. Display, card view. Okay, there we go. Showdown 5K. Making some promotional stuff right now. Vintage Champ plays Fleshraker Shops in the Vintage MTGO Creator Showdown 5K. When? Now. Where? Where? Right here. Hang out. Okay, I am live and made my promotional post. Let's see here. Higher bitrate. Okay, let's see. In OBS, I think I had a thing to have chat. Yes, is this working? If I pop out chat. Hey Rob, thank you. Can you hear me okay? Volume check. Pop out chat. I'm just trying to get chat working into the stream right now. I don't stream often. I do most of my stuff camera off recording, so just a little bit of setup on my end. Hopefully the sound is okay. So YouTube chat, let's add a window. Maybe it's this one? No. This one? Yes. Okay. Clearly this is not quite how I mean to do this, but okay, I can do this and I put my camera in front of it. We'll try that. And then I can go webcam up above it. Okay, it seems kind of reasonable. Ah. Something like that. Maybe. Login camera looks good. Your browser window is on screen though. Oh, wrong screen being recorded. Full browser window. It should be showing Moto right now. Is it? Is it not? Also, I need to sign into the Creator Showdown or get my check-in going. Okay, let's see here. Event page. I am checked in. Fantastic. Okay. Shows mode of the quarter under my face cam shows a portion of the browser. Okay. Right now is the goal was to show chat. Maybe that's not quite working. It's a very just like janky way to get chat going here. Okay, cool. Yeah, the goal is to put some chat on the camera here. I need to line this up a little bit. I feel like my aesthetics are all out of whack. Let's move over the YouTube chat slightly. Is that lined up? That seems lined up. And then my camera can line up with that. Okay, cool. We did it, kind of. Cool. So chat is there. I'm glad volume's okay. Apologize for the noise. I got a 3D printer a week ago, and I've been I have a deck box design that I've been making, and so I've been working through this thing through a lot of iterations. I'll show this off more, but the idea here is it's a telescoping deck box that you can fit your main deck, sideboard, and tokens in, and nothing collapses. It holds itself open really nice, blah, blah, blah. You can print it in different colors. And so my hope is I can a lot of people have expressed interest in hey, can I get one? And so now my answer is used to be, no, I don't really have a means of making more to, yeah, sure. So that's my goal there. But I have another iteration of this deck box that should be finished in about 20 minutes. So I'll show that off once we're going here. Let's see here. I'm going to post a little bit more live streaming stuff. Copy link. Okay. Let's see here. Iterate. Okay, I think everything is good there. Yo. Okay, so put chat right here for myself. Those controls there. Got my Discord up. Okay, cool. So Rob, how's your morning going? Everything good for you? Anyone else hanging out in chat? 3 concurrent viewers. Okay, cool. People are coming in. We've got Magic starting in just a minute. I'm going to grab my Monster Energy drink that I used to fuel. 1 second. And to be clear, I am not sponsored by Monster Energy. I am just hopelessly addicted to them. So, you know, that's good. Good for me, I suppose. Okay, so what else we got here? Got the Discord up for tournament. And got deck lists and opponent stuff. Okay. Well, I think I've got everything I need here. Oops. I moved this and screwed it up. There we go. That's better. Okay, cool. So I can't change the size of that or it screws up the stream. That's obvious. Cool, we did it. Okay. And here we are in Discord. A minute until we go live. That's okay. Okay, so tournament refresh. Active event. Round 1, I mean, it's Renier D. And I think the first person makes the... So scroll down. Active event. So Renier D, I believe, makes it. I'm getting tagged now. First round is seeded. Go ahead and play. Great. Okay. So I should go to constructed, vintage, tournament practice room, Renier D, I believe, Renier. What are they on? So Let's see here. Just finding it out. Okay. So null gold. Max torsion. I am max torsion. Oh, is it? Whoops. I see max torsion from Nathan Stewart. I need to add him as a buddy. Need to be buddies. Are you? Okay. I am trying to figure out my opponent. Rainier D. I'm trying to join. Oh. Someone else joined it. DB. Where is this? Oh. It's above. So as soon as I find max torsion. Thank you. Okay, DB Guildpack is my opponent. DB Guildpack, but he's only. Okay. So DB Guildpact is my opponent. They're on blue-black Luris. I've won the die roll. So their deck, just to be clear, it looks like this. So they're on 4 Bowmaster, 4 Frog, 1 Stock Up, Merchant Scroll, 4 main deck, Fatal Push. They're on Very Fair. They're playing 4 Mishra's Bauble, bunch of Wastelands. So no PO. This is fair Luris control. So that's what we're up against right now. Good luck. Have fun. Okay, let's see how we're doing on the stream layout. Perfect. I'll play first. Okay. So this hand does not start anywhere, so I got a mulligan. It just doesn't play Magic. This hand does play Magic. It's got a lot of mana coming off. So we've got 3, 4, 5 mana, 6 mana. So we've got enough to Mystic Forge and potentially untap it for more. So I'm going to keep this hand. I think I'm going to actually pitch a Monolith. Because 2 Monoliths I don't think is that important. I could also potentially pitch the Mox Jet. But having 1 key and 1 Monolith is kind of the sweet spot in my opinion. So I think that I just keep this 6. Let me pitch 1 Monolith. And then I'll go. I could start with the Crawler and just kind of get pressure on. Or I could start with Forge. I think I probably want to start with. Maybe I start with Crawler and just like punish anything like a turn 1 Ancestral or anything like that. The next turn when I get some stuff going, I can play the Crawler. So I'll start. I think there's no reason not to do the whole Monolith play anyway, though. Like getting these down now seems like upside. So then I can play Key. And then I can untap the monolith. And then I can add 4 mana. Actually, Forge is a better use of my mana, so I'm going to play Forge. Next turn, even if I get wasted, I can monolith. Okay, I can play a Vexing Bubble off the top. Great. That's nasty. Okay. And then next turn, I can play some Scrawling Crawlers. Thanks, Mapsin. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Sorry about the last round of the challenge for you. I hate when that happens. Okay, so see your traders on top. I'll just get rid of that. Top on top. That's nice. Can play it. One ring. Okay, so I can play that as well. So I can untap the monolith here. Yeah, I mean, we all make mistakes. Like I do all the time, and the Magic is really hard. So this might get spell pierced. It's not getting spell pierced. The surveil is happening. So this is really the maximum upside here. How many spell pierce does my opponent play? Let's look at their deck again. Demir Luris. Here's their deck. I've got 3 Lorien revealed. Let's see, spell pierce, 2 spell pierce, 3 fawn, and a fluster. Okay, so protection. Let's draw that card. Why not? Karn Great Creator next turn. Love to see it. Okay, so my opponent is in for it right now, having a rough time. 2 mana. Nope, Pearl does not work because I've got a bauble. Okay, so now One Ring. Okay, let's get some more mana going. Well, there's more mana, so I'll draw it. I'm getting Bowmastered here. That's fine. I'm not concerned about this at all. Time Vault. Okay. So this is how I win. I'm just going to assemble Vault Key and then beat down. So play 2, Time Vault. And then I'm just going to Vault Key my opponent. And I'm going to not die to my own stuff before I beat them. So I have to untap this. Take an extra turn. Do I go to 7 here to play a Patchwork? That's the question. I think I don't. We'll play the land either way. I'm just debating on whether or not I actually want to go to 7 life here. So if I do, then I just need to get a replacement ring going, I suppose. Patchwork is a big. It will attack for a lot of damage. It cuts me off of 1 turn of stuff to get it down, but maybe that's okay. So I'll just be attacking with it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to pass the turn. So it will not do that. I'm going to take 2 here, unfortunately. Okay, Nettle Cyst. So now I'm in a situation where I need to clear this Bowmaster. So I have at my disposal Argentum Masticore as a way that a card I can potentially get, like I can Karn for it. But I think that puts me at too low life to actually do that. So I think I have to use... How do I not die here? This is kind of a tough spot. Thanks, Jared. Okay, so let's see here. I can, if I tap this, I lose more life. I lose 3 life, in fact, and it's a lot, and I can't tap these anymore. Is there a way for me to get this Bowmaster off the field in short order? I don't think so. I think that if I tap this, I have 3 mana. I can play a Nettle Cyst. But then I have to give the turn back. This is a strangely tough position for me to be in because of the Ancient Tombs being so painful. I could potentially also just draw 3 cards with the ring and hope to draw into something good, and just like hope that that's enough and I can get out of it. Let's see here. I'm gonna go to 2 here. Draw cards with the ring. Oh, there we go. Talon Gates. No, that doesn't do it. I think I still die. Yeah. 4, 3, 2. Yeah, this Bowmaster's a pain. I don't think I properly respected it. Okay, so I can I think draw the Talon Gate. I don't really know what else to do here. I guess I could either tap it with Forge or flip top, so I think I'll just exile it. Either way, I go to 1. This is not ideal. Very much not ideal. Yeah, I just took so much damage off my own stuff. Okay, yep. And now I cannot get access to this workshop without losing. Whoops. I think that game was winnable, just I did not win it. Okay, so what's my opponent got for their sideboard? They've got some consigns and some annuls. So they're going to bring those in, some snuff outs. And what do I want to do? So I've got against them, I want my Masticores, I want my Dismembers. I want ways to kill Bowmaster, basically. Scrolling Crawler is really bad into Bowmaster, so I'm going to cut those. And Karn also doesn't seem that great. Just kind of loses to getting attacked by a frog or whatever. So I think I'm going to cut those cards. Chalice seems fine, especially Chalice on 1 seems great against them. Vexed and Bubble also still good. All this rest of the stuff is fine. So I'm just going to run it back like that. Not super happy with how I played that. I think I was just a little bit too YOLO and disregarding my own life force, life total. Okay, so I'll play first again. Okay, this hand is good. It's got a turn 1 Chalice on 1, I believe, I think is better than the rest. And then turn 2, I can go Masticore, so I'll keep it. Thanks, Eric. I think I threw game 1 here. I'm not sure exactly how or what was the best call here, but I believe the game was thrown. So I'm kind of hoping this Chalice gets countered because, you know, Fleshraker is really nasty with spinning tops, but since I don't have tops, my opponent's got a lot of 1s, including a lot of their consigned memories and sideboard stuff. I want to try to the chalice down. It looks like they thought for a while on this chalice, so maybe they do have an answer for it. Let's see here. So they're gonna bobble me, okay. Getting bobbled. Got bobbled. Yeah, I've got a lot of ones in the deck, so it's not a freebie. Well, yep, that doesn't work. Chalice is on one. Okay, with a backup city, I think I'm gonna play Fleshraker first. Once I stop lagging. My thoughts being that I kind of want to make mana and do damage off this Monolith and Masticore. Getting Fleshraker in play is maybe the best way to do that. Like, Fleshraker early is better. Hey Akjar, how you doing? Okay, so Consign does not work either. Oh, what's up, Kobe? Cool, I just forgot your YouTube handle. Okay, so what's gonna get wasted here? Nothing, time walk, okay. So let's see if I'm able to cobble together games 2 and 3. My city got wasted, that's fine. Game 1, I was a little bit too cavalier against some Bowmasters. Lauren revealed, yep, finding a land. Maybe a Surveil land. Yep, Undercity Sewers. Because they're not casting 1-drops here. I kind of feel like they have a Dig Through Time or Treasure Cruise in hand, and that's why they're filling their graveyard so aggressively. Talon Gates is a nice one to pick up. I think I'm going to play the city out. Play the Monolith. And then I can pay 5 to play a Masticore. And the Masticore seals it up. Okay, so we're now tied 1-1. I think I still like the sideboard plan. I don't think that Scrawling Crawler or Karn become any better on the draw. Given my opponent is Fair Luris, I don't want the Mindbreak Traps, I don't want the cages, I don't want Disruptor Flute or Stone Brain. I think I just run it back and hope to draw well. Okay. Come on, DB Guild Pact. They're on the play this time. Okay, this hand seems very good. I'll keep it. I need to figure out how to sequence based off what my opponent does here. Okay, tapped land, go. So I have at my disposal here 4 mana. If I go Fleshraker first, so 1, 2, 3. Then top pays for itself, and I can play Fleshraker. No, so I don't have 4. So I think I go Workshop. If I go Workshop first, Workshop first, I can go Soul Ring to 4 mana, Key for free, but is Key better in play or after Fleshraker? That's the question. I think Key is better in hand because of Fleshraker. Of course, if this gets misstepped, I might just change around my place. Fond on that. Okay, so now I think I play these out in order to have more mana for Tolarian Academy next turn. Okay, no Soul Ring for me. Fawn pitching Fawn. Strip mine my workshop? Probably. My workshop adds 3 mana, which is a lot of mana. Okay, goodbye, lands. I hardly knew you. Okay, looking at the top of my library. I wonder what it is. I don't get a say. Looking at the top of their own library. Okay, so now let's see what I can do. Mastercore. Okay, so if I play Academy here, I have, either way I have 2 mana. So what I can do now is I can just do a little trick of a flip top, untap top, and then flip top again. So I'm essentially just drawing an extra card this turn. And it's the top. And now I can recast the top. If it resolves, it might not. Cute little trick to just go up on cards here. And then next turn I can have 4 mana available. 5 mana. Let's see. Monolith will add a lot of functional mana here, especially if with Mastercore or something. Opponent is going hard on their baubles. Merchant Scroll for Ancestral. Merchant Scroll for Ancestral would make a lot of sense. Merchant Scroll for Misstep. Okay. So they don't want me recasting top. Oh, I have a Misstep now. That's cool. Okay, so if I play, I'm going to play around Spell Pierce by playing out the city first. So I can go Monolith here. What happens? This gets annulled. So I misstep this. They're forced to misstep back, I suppose. Or I just let this go. Now, either way, misstep's going to trade with misstep that I know they have. So I think I'm just going to make this happen here. Okay. No monolith for me. However, I can still do the same trick I did last time. So flip top, untap top, flip top again. Mox Emerald is nice. So I can cast that, can play top, and I'll spin top in my opponent's end step once I know what I want to draw. So opponent end step here, and then we spin. Workshop, One Ring Bauble. Fantastic. Okay, so I don't really need the workshop right now, but the One Ring is great. Okay, so this side's 3, I have 5, 6 mana available. So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a Fleshraker now. Then I'll do the little trick here. I should have done this before I played out the Fleshraker, actually. I opened this up to removal when I didn't have to. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm getting Bowmastered now. This was a foolish play. This was just mistakes on mistakes here. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, dumb. But I can now cast both of these. And this Mastercore will hopefully be able to take over the game despite my mistakes. That was just foolish playing. Another Bowmaster? Time Walk? Frog, okay. Mastercore should help. Because I have a workshop coming too, will be able to cast Mastercore and the One Ring here. So workshop, float city mana. So 1, 2. I think I should do this first. And I can draw a bunch this turn because I'll have protection. So I can draw a card. And then this will not be able to target me because I have protection this turn. Strip Mine is fine. This has to go probably target the Orc Army token. Yep. So this adds 5 mana. Okay, so can untap the ring. Draw 2 more cards. Chalice and Patchy, okay. So I have 6 mana to play with. I think that what I do here is I tap this for 5, I play Mastercore. Yeah, Mastercore, and then I pop Bobble. And I save Patchy to kill the Bowmaster. Yeah, Patchy can kill Bowmaster. I do have protection this turn, so I'm not worried about getting killed by a big attack. Okay, things are looking okay here, even though I played that really poorly with the Fleshraker. I just threw away a Fleshraker for no reason. Mornings and nerves and something. See, they should not attack because it doesn't do damage, but I'll block, sure. Okay. So now I lose life. I discard a card. I will discard Patchy, kill the Bowmaster. Draw for turn. Found a top. So I think I'm going to play out a Forge first because I can basically try to combo Forge with the One Ring to draw as many cards as possible. Like this Lodestone off the top is pretty good. I can set myself up to not be vulnerable to the One Ring there. Or sorry, not be vulnerable to a Bowmaster. So I can strip mine now. I can strip mine the Underground Sea. I can play Lodestone. I can play a Manifold Key. Just using my mana, basically. Okay, Lodestone's getting Fatal Pushed now. That's okay. Because now they can no longer Bowmaster me. Because they only have 1 mana. I can play Mana Crypt. I can play a Key. I can draw with the One Ring. I have a new One Ring, which is fantastic. So let's hit 1. 2, 3, 4. New One Ring. Keep the new one. And then I can flip top to draw the shop. I could have just tapped the One Ring, I suppose. I played a land this turn. So I can go Lotus. Mana Vault. Mox Pearl. I can play top. Flip top to draw that. Play top again. Monolith. Patchy, that's nice. Patchy. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Masticore. And I think that puts me in a pretty good spot here. Okay, so that's the plan. So this army cannot attack, so I have 2 first strike blockers. A lot of things here. I'm going to use one of my, stack all these triggers. I'm going to untap Mana Vault by tapping my Mox Emerald, just so I take 1 less damage here. So flip a coin, tails, I've lost the flip. I'm going to discard a Ancient Tomb to kill the Orc army. Going to discard a City of Traders to kill the Mox Jet. Going to take 1 off the ring. Don't pay 4. Okay, so now I have lethal because Nettle Cyst is big. So I'll play Shop from hand, play Nettle Cyst. But yeah, this should be a lethal attack now. I'll probably chalice on 1 also just to be sure, but yeah, cool. Got the match 2-1 after throwing away the first game. Well, that's fortunate that I managed to get there. So let's report that on the old internet. Bear with me, please. Discord, event information. Report match results. Max got 2 games. Renier got 1. Okay. Confirm. Results reported successfully. We did it. Yeah, Thank you. Thanks, Jared. I feel very kind of silly about just throwing away that Fleshraker for no reason. You know, it's in the name of the deck. It's very, very good. But really speaking to how good the deck is, I straight up threw that thing away and walked into a Bowmaster with it for no good reason. And even still, like the deck just absolutely crushed. So that just kind of puts into perspective that this deck is, you know, very, very good. You know, my first foray into vintage was actually with shops. Um, yeah, thankfully it is a good matchup. My in 2018, I had a new baby, first baby, and I wanted to, you know, he slept best kind of on my chest, like napping in an ergo baby, like during the day. And so what I would do is I would like strap him to my chest in the ergo baby and play Magic online. And so at the time in 2018, there was a PO deck that looked super super fun, but Mox Opals on Moto were 70 tickets, which is, you know, not that dissimilar than what they are now, that like it got unbanned in Modern. But back then that was just prohibitively expensive because it played 3 Mox Opals and it was crazy. So I was looking at other vintage decks I could play that did not require 3 Mox Opals. And I looked at, you know, Ravager shops. And so I started off playing Ravager shops and I was doing really, really well with it. And then I started like recording my match, like recording my like win losses and stuff like that. Um, all done like during nap time with the baby. And I played 100 matches of it and I won 81 of those matches. So 81 and 19, 81% win rate. And I actually wrote one of my first articles, 100 matches vintage Max Darshan. Yeah, 100 matches was the best deck in Magic, which in February 2018 was true. It's one of the first things I wrote. And it was a fun little thing to write, just kind of to document kind of what crazy success looks like in something. Because obviously I was on a hot streak, but I was playing it quite well too. And the winnings from that allowed me to buy a set of Mox Opals. So I was then able to play PO, you know, in a very roundabout way. But it showed me how much I absolutely love playing shops. And that's kind of one of my favorite vintage decks when it's good because it's just so powerful. And there's been a lot of upgrades to the deck over the past, you know, 7 years. I think every single card in here, as far as things cast outside like Lodestone Golem, are and Chalice and Monolith and Top. You know, all the hit pieces are post 2018, right? Patchwork is new, Nettle Assist is new, Scrolling Crawler is new, Fleshraker is new, Karn is 2019, which was newer than 2018. This is M20. One Ring is Middle Earth. Yeah, it's all new cards, but it's the same deck. I just think that's kind of funny that it worked out that way. One thing I can do now between rounds, let's see how many rounds remain. Yeah, tournament winnings to play what you actually want is classic. One sec. So my 3D print just finished. Let me see if I can change the camera over. Just make my camera big. I don't feel like being fancy about this. Whee! My 3D print just finished for my deck box that I'm making, designed. So I'm taking off the supports. Just gonna not punch my microphone. I can angle this down a little bit and push the microphone out. I hope you can still hear me. Or now I can do it like this, maybe. And then just tilt down, crotch view. So yeah, this is my deck box. I came up with a logo called Manacrafted. I like the name. And I was messing around in SolidWorks with logos, logo design, just kind of placing things to where they looked cool. Pulling out the supports from this. Ooh, that comes out really nice. Did a good job with this. Go me. Got my handy dandy tweezers here. I'm working on some of the PLA supports inside. Then I've got a little bit more support on the bottom, but once I close the box, because it's a print in place, those come off easy. Ooh, beautiful. Would you look at that? So the way this works is I print this in a color, and then I can print the actual insert tray in another color. It's like I have a blue and green one here. And so I've got the box, like the outer box. I've got the inside. I sanded off the bottom a bit to make it smooth. I put it all together. Thanks, Eric. I'm glad you like the box. I'm going to start. So I need to sand it, obviously, because right now it's like rough. So after some hand sanding, it goes nice and smooth in all of that. I'm not going to sand here. I just like to sand over a trash can so I don't put dust everywhere. But I'm hoping that I can like just kind of make to order, sell a few online also in person. If you're interested in this kind of thing, hit me up on DM. We can talk price. I'm looking to kind of, given the materials and the time and like the hand sanding kind of work, looking to sell it for like 40-50 bucks as I refine the process. But if you want to be one of the early adopters to the box before people know anything about it, yeah, please hit me up. And then as far as the insert goes, I have two versions of it. So this side can hold a double-sleeved Yorion 80-card deck, and then I have a section for your sideboard or tokens, and then the other one, like sideboard one spot, tokens the other spot. Lots of cool space there. But then I also have a version that doesn't have this first divider here, so this can hold 100 cards, and then you can have your tokens. So for Commander, that's the 100 double-sleeved. So two versions of this, and we can pick colors. I've kind of noticed, so I can put the Manacrafted logo, which is what I came up with here, as my any color you want, box any color you want, the insert. I like to have these two match, like the insert and the logo. I think that looks the cleanest. But yeah, that's the box, and so this one is actually my first order. I have a friend who wants one with white and silver, so just finished up the white shell, and I'm going to print the silver insert probably after the stream, since I don't want to make too much extra noise now that the print is finished. It's like a 13-hour print job for this, so it goes pretty long. But yeah, if you're interested in this kind of thing, yeah, feel free to just like DM me on Blue Sky or message me on Discord or anything. We can talk, and I can make you a custom box, and I try to make the price fair. So yeah, that's my hobby these days. I just got the printer a week ago, but I'm a mechanical engineer by trade, so my job is SolidWorks. So this is something I'm very familiar with doing, and the box is my design. So that is what that's going on right now. I'm quite happy with how nicely this support came out. Am I on the MTGO Vintage Discord? I'm not sure. Could you add me, Eric? Like, just like if you post the link here, I'll join it. But my Discord is just Maxtortion. Not sure, but if I'm not on the Vintage, can you ship? Yeah, I'd love to be on the MTGO Vintage Discord. I think that makes sense for me to be there. I'm bad at joining Discord and stuff. It's hard to do things sometimes when not doing them is also an option. I get to make a nice little scrap tower too. Let's see, how's the event going? Announcements. Okay, so the first round. Looking at how this tournament's going. And how do I find... Trying to figure out how I find the next, or how the rest of the rounds are going, but I guess I'll figure that out later. I'm not super good at navigating these things, and a lot of WotC adjacent stuff is not the easiest to navigate, so I'm trying my best to figure out how to view my tournament status. Here's what I got right now with it. I'm here. A roster, maybe? Yeah, roster. That just says everyone's active. Oh, pairings. So let's see here. We've got Gab Nassif is not finished with his match. Color me shocked. Gabriel Nassif is still playing Magic. Who would have thunk it? I mean, Kobe, at that point, you just drive your own limousine, right? Boom. Yeah. No one to chauffeur. That's okay. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. MTGO Creator Showdown. I'm just viewing the Discord, making sure that I'm not missing any announcements. I'm not. Yeah, Kobe, tell me, is there more to the story? I'm happy to hear the rest. How did it all develop? What did you do with the limo? Oh, that's okay. Hiring a limo is sweet, especially for that kind of formal. Makes me feel a little fancy. One sec, I'm going to throw away some of this scrap before the next round starts. Or put it in the recycling, I should say. So my desk area is not covered in plastic scrap. I feel like that might get in the way of my thinking. Okay, I'm back from throwing things away. Although I didn't fully get things to throw away. Oh yeah, liability for driving around. I forgot about that part. That sounds way less fun. Oh, looks like round 2 is starting. Exciting. Okay, 1 second. Okay. So I am against DB Same. Samsara. Thanks. Be right there. Okay, so I'm against DB Same, who is also on Raker Shops. Okay, this will be exciting. So, good luck. So Raker Shops mirror now. Let's make sure my stream is looking okay. Cool. Won the die roll. I'll play first. Okay, so this is a good combo hand. So I'll keep it. Godspeed, thank you. I will need it. So I'm just going to go land, Mox, Ring. And then I'll attempt to combo harder next turn because otherwise it's Monolith. I don't want to use the Monolith before I have to because the Monolith is my non-artifact colorless for Fleshraker. DB Same is going to 6 cards. So let's lead off on a Pearl. Ring. Draw a card, play an Emerald or hold off on the Emerald for Fleshraker. I think hold off for Fleshraker. Okay. We're shopping. They're going Monolith. 4 mana. Okay, cool. We're just doing the thing. Just having a good time. Okay, so I've taken pain. This is going to be good against my opponent, so I'll draw cards first. I think first thing first, I cast a Monolith here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, play Fleshraker. And then I can play Emerald. So this isn't dealing damage right now, unfortunately, because of the 1 ring protection. So I have 4 mana available. This top is free. And I haven't played a second land. So top. And then I can spin. Still have not played a second land. Found a key. And a strip mine. I feel like strip mine is better here because it shuts off my opponent because they already have a tapped Monolith. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. Draw this. Play strip mine. Strip the shop. Play a Scrawler. And pass the turn. Okay. Cool. The next turn I'll basically draw top, flip top, 1 ring, go ham. Pew pew. We did it. That was a powerful play. Opponent takes 1 off that. They draw a card. They lose a life. Draw 2 cards, lose 2 more life. Scrawler getting in there. It's going to F6. They can untap the ring or the Monolith here. Depends what their hand looks like. If they need resources, they should go for the ring. If they have resources, they should go for the Monolith. For what it's worth, I think I very likely have them dead next turn. So they've kind of got to go for it. But putting the Scrawler in play really just reduces the ability they have to win. Yep, up a game in the mirror. Good job, me. So for the mirror, basically, the combo is the way to the name of the game. So I don't really want Nettle Cysts. Patches are eh. On the draw, I don't think I want Chalice or Bauble. And then what I do want is I want my Dismembers to blow up opposing Fleshrakers. I want Stonebrain. And I want Disruptor Flute to kind of try to leverage things asymmetrically maybe, or I could go for Mindbreak Traps to kind of hit the combo. Yeah, because I can Stonebrain like the One Ringer Fleshraker, and then it's a one-sided answer. I think on the draw I might cut a third Patchwork for a third Mindbreak Trap. Maybe a fourth Patchy for a Masticore. It's another removal piece, maybe. Let's try that. Okay. This hand has double Scrawler, so I think it's a keep because basically that severely limits their ability to combo because drawing a bunch of cards is the way that they win. And if they do that, I win. So right now I have 4 mana available in turn 1, which is Mana Vault, Tomb, Scrawler, top. Or 2 Mana Vault, Scrawler, top. The top of my deck might provide more mana, we'll see. Patchy, okay. So I'm just going to F6 this. Bauble, okay. The One Ring is nice. I think I'm going to play the One Ring first before the Scrawlers because they don't really have card drawing right now. And this saves me a bunch of damage. Okay, so now if I find a Fleshraker, I win. So that's cool. Okay, Mana Crypt does not work. Got a Vexing Bauble in play. That'll assist, yep. So they're going beatdowns. I lose 2 life here because I'm not untapping the vault. Ouch. Draw 2 cards. Fleshraker? Fleshraker. Great, found it. So let's go City. They've got nothing, so I can just go Fleshraker and Soul Ring top and start going to town and winning. Soul Ring, top, flip top, play top. This is lethal. Flip top, play top. And we did it. Cool, got the match 2-0. Woohoo. Nice and easy. So yeah, this is why I cut these cards in the matchup, because it's not about fair magic, it's about comboing. So I comboed well. Okay, so got that 2-0. It is a very nasty combo. So you also Two Tops does it, but also top plus a Mystic Forge does it, because what you can end up doing is, like, if you have a Mystic Forge in play as well as your Fleshraker, the top goes to the top and you can play it off the top. And because of Fleshraker, the top pays for itself. So you do kind of just draw your deck that way while also doming your opponent. So yeah, very powerful. Two Tops plus a Patchwork also is just +1/+1 counters for the amount of mana you can produce, because you can just keep on growing it just by looping it over and over again. Lots of nasty little combos like that in the deck. Obviously, the main coolest combo is Vault Key. I have bad keys in this deck. Remove all. Add all. There we go. Now my keys are brown. All my keys are brown. And the sky is gray. Okay, so that was powerful. But yeah, good stuff. Very happy with how that worked out. Let's see here. I need to report. I got the match 2 games to 0. Confirm. Success. Okay, so 3D printing stuff for the meantime. Let's make the camera big again. Get back here. Okay. And then, so yeah, 3D printing, 3D printed box, having lots of fun with this. I got the latch to a point where I'm really happy. It's nice and secure, but it's also not a pain to open, and it's not sharp anymore. So I'm really happy with how I dialed that in. Need to just kind of, as far as the hand sanding goes, I have some channels in here that we basically need to smooth up, because the textured plastic, obviously, just layer by layer, as it's rubbing against itself, it makes that little scratchy noise. So don't want to be annoying with that. Don't want to annoy people at your local LGS game store. Oh, I know what to do. So my 7-year-old wants a Steelix, wants me to print a Steelix. And so I was messing with the print for that right here. So what I've got here is, for some reason, as I'm doing my drop down, oh, there it is. So I want to support it with the PETG, because PETG and PLA don't really bond. And the other thing I'm trying to make sure I get right in this is I want to do the eyes. So Steelix looks like this as far as Pokemon go. It's the Evolved Onyx. Oops. Open link in new window, or open picture. Open image in new tab. There we go. So Steelix looks like this. And so what I'm trying to do is get the eyes just right through all of this. And the STL that I was given here, so I don't believe that all the layers are right as far as, I have red, white, and black. So I could make the eyes exactly right if I pop this into my own CAD, because right now you can see that it's just black eye through it. And since I have access to red and white, I feel like I may as well just do it correctly. And so I think what I'm going to do here is, so in here, file, export STL, objects as STLs, downloads, sure, 3 prints. Okay, so what do we got here? Steelix multi-head. Okay, I'm gonna load this into my SolidWorks, which is on my laptop right now, but I can email it to myself, which I'll do off screen. Gmail.com. So this is one of your favorites, Jared? Is Geodude top? Or do we have a Geodude evolution of a Graveler or Golem as our top Pokemon? What's the faves? So compose, email to myself. Let's see, we can attach the Steelix STL. Politoed. Oh, Politoed's very cute. Good little guy. Definitely has good little guy energy. Okay, let's make sure that I don't lose track of the tournament while I go into, we'll just, so I'll flip around my laptop here once I have access to that. Oh, I should add a, not BRB, properties. 2.0 in Showdown. And put that in black. Boom. Okay, 2 on Creator Showdown. So now people are like, what? What's going on here? No, this is still the right stream. I'm just doing fun stuff. So download the Steelix here. Because basically I think I can just split the bodies up a little more and be able to get all the eyes, like the eye all the way through exactly right. I don't need to print a monochrome eye. I think that whoever made the Steelix either wasn't super comfortable in CAD or was just doing it to save bodies. Both of which are fine reasons, but I'm printing a Steelix for my child here. Like, I can do better. Got loading it up. Okay, so we've got the Steelix here. Like so. And I am going to pull up a second mouse in a minute. Now I'm just kind of zooming in, seeing how this thing is looking. Yeah, we're doing some mechanical engineering live. Okay, so what eye bodies do we have? Oh, these are surface bodies. Interesting. So okay. Can this form a solid? So, so the problem I'm running into right now is it was not happy about some of these surface bodies actually, or these bodies actually being solid. So it's having them just as hollow surfaces, which is not correct. Let me see if I can't try to form solid with one of these. Knit surface, create solid. Okay, I can knit them together, so they're not that bad. Knit surface. There's just small gaps in these. Failure to knit surfaces, gap control. Okay. Knit this surface together. Create a solid. Let's see here. Knit this surface together. Let's see. Oh, the magic question. Yes. So what matchup Talon gates? So basically just, you've got your opponent has a collect roof or a bowmaster, stuff like that that you want to just like neutralize for a turn so you can combo off. The Talon gates just lets you do that. There's nothing too fancy about it. That's all it is. And it's a one-off because like the actual lands are pretty tight in this deck. Like it's just even like 3 cities, right? So we want colorless for being able to cast Fleshraker, so it kind of helps with that too. But yeah, shuts, just like Rob said, it shuts down a collector oof, a blocker, a Lavinia, Bowmaster. Like creatures in Vintage are very annoying, right? So getting rid of them for a hot minute is a great idea. Something that we love to do. Let's see. Let's move this over slightly. Okay. 2-0 in the Creator Showdown. Ah. Hey. There we go. Did it. So right now on SolidWorks, what I'm doing is I'm just selecting all these surface bodies and then I'm knitting them together because the problem is that there's very small gaps in them. So it wasn't able to load as a solid body. But if I have some sort of slight gap control in there, I'm able to actually knit these together. And once they're knit as a solid body, I'll be able to slice them. And my goal, so I'm going to just make some kind of planes where I want to section out the eyes. And then I'm going to cut those bodies along those planes in order to section out the eyes that way. So that I can make my ultra high quality Steelix for my son. Okay, so knit. Let's see here. So going around. So I thought I made a solid body for this. What happens? Is this head different? So if I hide all the surface bodies here. Oh yeah, the head is missing. I've got an eye and I've got a sliver over here. That's weird. Which body is that? There's some issues in this model. Like, I mean, obviously it's nice that whoever made this is providing it for free, so I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. But it needs some cleanup work. These are the bodies that survive, and the other bodies have an issue. I'm going to grab a secondary mouse here so that I'm not locked out of my main stream either. What I usually do is I switch over my mouse back and forth between my laptop and my desktop when I'm doing CAD. Let's see here. So how's the tournament going? Tournament is going well. It's pairings. Tony and Kerblinky are playing. Min and Misplaced Ginger still playing. Lots of matches still going. One second. I need to take this. Going to mute. Hello, sorry about that. Back now. Yeah, so back to the CAD. So yeah, these are the bodies that actually are solid here, and the rest needs some TLC. So I was going to grab that mouse. 1 second. Yes, the model that I got off the internet has problems with it, so I'm trying to fix it. It's all works. Yeah. There's nothing that's printed yet. I'm fixing it on the computer first. There's nothing to show yet, just because it's all on the computer. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to show.
I repeated the second.
Show. Yeah.
I repeated the second generator.
Yeah. So that's the model right now, and I'm fixing up the surface bodies. Just defeat the second gym leader. High five.
It was so. I also got a really new snake in my snake game.
Good job. Okay, kid.
3 of them.
Yeah. Awesome. There's 4 more rounds. Yeah. Good question. So let's do this model right now. Some of the knitting, it's a free model, so I think I shouldn't be too critical. Yeah. But some of the surface knitting, first knit is not the best. I want to clean up the eyes because the eyes, they have monochrome only right now. The Celix has both black, white, and red in the eye. And I have those colors. So I want to split the bodies to make that. Yeah. So it's going to be really cool. Yeah. So I'm going to do that for a brush. Yeah. I am back. I've got my mouse, second mouse, so I can do more live catting. I can turn around my laptop here so you can see the stream. You can see me CAD. Let's see here. How's the tournament going? A couple more rounds still going. Okay, here. Oh, Kobe, if you're still around, if the round starts and I'm not acknowledging it because I'm like deep in the SolidWorks hole, can you like just call me on the phone so that I freak out and don't miss that? What body is this? Delete body. This guy, get out of here, sliver. No slivers in my. So deleting bodies. Sent your request on Discord. Oh, let me check that now. Thank you. Friend requests. Thanks, Sahar. How's it going for you? Robot cow. Nice, I see you. I just waved at you. I didn't receive the message, but here, I think that maybe there's a spam bot in there. You just try again now that we've typed. Hey, what's up? So now I just like type to you, Eric, and hopefully that. Like I think there's probably some sort of anti-spam filter where if you start with just like a link, it blocks it, which makes sense. Like you don't want to do that to people. or like 99% of the time that sort of thing is spam. At this point, it's right now it's legit, but I wouldn't be surprised if Discord has something like that. Okay. So I still haven't received the link, but we'll see if that, hopefully it shows up. No rush. Okay, cool. I got that body to delete. There's a very small sliver that was just like freaking out and causing interference and things. Okay, so now I can unhide these. So the big there, let's tilt my camera. So right now I'm working on this Steelix. And so this, let's try to knit this surface into a body. Cool, did it. Okay, so now let's try this one as well. Okay, so now I have 3 more bodies to fix. Not knit surface to itself. Why not? Sure would like to. Can I thicken this one? Oh my god, I've been muted. That's embarrassing. I don't know how long I've been muted. I've just been chatting away to myself right now. Huh. Okay, I got the server invite. Thank you. Cool. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Kobe. I got the vintage MTGO community invite. A nice place for me to be. How is my tournament going? Let's find out. Bearings. So Tony Scapone, And a few matches are still going. Good to confirm. Okay, so now I'm no longer just silently talking to myself here, but I was narrating through what I'm doing here. And then, so I'm running into the same problem now where these bodies are messed up, so I'm going to delete them. All right, let me look at Steelix. So maybe this is the split I want. The inner triangle. Nah, that's not what I want. Let's delete these. Okay, so now on the other side, this body here is the one that I want to mess with. So I'm going to isolate it. So first I'm going to save this because I did a pretty good job of fixing it. And so now this Steelix eye. So the angle of the cut is kind of parallel to this angle back here. So it's cut in, right? Or I guess this is a better Steelix to use. So circular red with a black dot and then white forward. So let's isolate this. So what I'm going to do now, I think, is I'm going to do a sketch on this body. And it's kind of a U shape. No, it's like a, it's going to convert these triangles. So convert, convert, convert. Or maybe, no, I should go smooth on that bottom. Tangent, arc. See how does the eye look? Kind of curves up to that point. So maybe I don't need to worry about the triangles so much as I just kind of come down here. And then I can just kind of do a U shape. Want to make these, want to make this tangent here. I don't think you guys can see very well, but I am making this eye perfect. See, I come all the way down. Not quite. I accidentally locked that in too low. I think I want to bring this down. So if I go convert here, you guys enjoying my catting? I could do something else if you'd prefer. It's the Steelix I'm working on. Did I lose everyone? No, I still got some people watching. Nice. Being muted was probably not helpful for X amount of time. I just silently solid worked myself into something that I'm happy with. So then I can close this up here. Tangent here. Thanks, Kobe. I did not realize I was on mute again. You could figure out that I was talking by moving. But yeah, right now it has it as a single body here, which means it's all one color, while Steelix's eyes are actually three colors. You got the red, um, the red, what's it? Iris, and then the white on the inside, black on the outside. So I'm trying to take this geometry right now and I'm trying to split it into three different bodies of those correct shapes. Or four different bodies, I guess, because I want the pupil as well. So right now the geometry of this thing is not really cooperating with me, but I'm going to clean it up by, I think, removing a bunch of the triangles. Because the triangles are from, when you make an STL, which is the file format that most like object or STL or step, there are a bunch of just 3D object. What am I trying to say? 3D object ways to save the data. STLs basically make a bunch of triangles that you then approximate, and it builds the triangles. Since you can't do dynamic shapes. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to fix the eye to make it all the right colors.
But also, can you give me a snack?
I can get you a snack, yeah. What do you want for snack?
I want Cheerios and goldfish.
Cheerios and goldfish sounds good. Okay, 1 minute.
The Steelix looks so cool.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be even cooler when I'm done with it.
Will it be bigger?
No, I'm just trying to make the eyes exactly right. That's about right. Yeah. It's going okay. Extra cherry goldfish is where it's at. Yeah. Oh my god. In this house, we consume so much goldfish. And by we, I am including myself. Yeah. Dad bods are because of the amount of snack food that your kids eat, that you then also eat, because it's really hard to, serve goldfish without making sure the goldfish are safe to eat by taste testing them repeatedly. Every time. That's the responsible thing to do here. Dad tax, yes. Eric, are you also dad? So let's see here. I'll delete some faces. Delete face. Tilt this back down. Laptop screen. Get my belly and my laptop in here. So let's try to smooth this out. So these can all be one surface. Is that right? And I guess the contour is not. So cut surface. So cut this body with this extruded surface. And Operation failed. If I just do auto select, operation failed. Okay, so if I hide this body again, can I just do a cut through this somehow? Maybe I make a new cavity. Maybe I just build a fresh eye in this side and cut it. Instead of trying to cut those triangles out. So I can, outside of here, I can smooth out this body. Dog dad and husband tax are legitimate things, by the way. Fully legit. Okay, so let's delete some of these triangles. Just to kind of, this surface doesn't need to be as complex as it is. If I just keep like this one. Oop. Not happy. Okay, so the other thing I can do here is I can try to create, so I'm going to create my own boundary surface. And I'm going to select the border here of these triangles. Filled surface? I guess I want a filled surface. So boundary surface is just like the outside only, and a filled surface, I'm filling in everything that's missing. So really I'm trying to create a filled surface here. So one, not the whole, the edge, this edge, and then, oh, I see. Some futzy geometry is going on over there. I see why this wasn't happy earlier. Because yeah, see these like little jogs? Doesn't like that at all. And then if this doesn't work, I have another way I can try to go about it, which is to make a cavity out of this cut. Yeah, this surface is too nasty. Okay, so another way to go about all this is I can just go to here. I'm going to make a oversized extrusion here. So I'm just going to go so I'm going to go like that. Just kind of make a rectangle. I'm just going to blast up through here. I'm not going to merge the result. So now I've just got this ugly rectangle sitting here doing a whole bunch of nothing. But what I'm going to do after this is I'm going to cut a cavity out to make it all nice. How's my tournament going? Actually, I'm going to mute real quick because I'm going to help my children get ready for swim. I'll be right back. It also looks like round 3 is about to start, so I'll just save my work on this Steelix and then come back to it in a bit. Okay, I'm against Def Jad. The round is started. I need to make this tournament. So go vintage tournament practice, create to be Def Jad. And then I go into the Showdown. Let's see what Def Jad is on. Also Raker Shops. Looks to be a standard Raker Shops list. Pretty similar to my own. So tournament is up for real now. Exciting. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sage. How are you doing on this fine Saturday morning? I am underserved. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks for all the fish shipments. See how my Def Jet is doing. Oh, we might be on coverage. Announcements. Oh. Well, I'll remake the event if we're not on coverage. Let's see here. Are we going to be on coverage? Let's find out. Oh, I am. Okay, so leave event. Okay, so join player VC3. Okay, so my voice. Please make the lobby join started dummy round so productions can set up. We'll restart. Have you restart the lobby for real game? Okay. Let's see here. So I should be. I'll create this. Watchers DV just add coverage dummy test match dummy round. Okay, I've created the dummy round. Hey, Sage, thank you. I appreciate that. Have a great breakfast. And yeah, I guess I'll be on some coverage. So that'll be fun. Enjoy breakfast with Yain partner. Oh, sorry. Dummy match, please ignore. I'll set up. Okay. Put on my headphones real quick just to make sure that no one's trying to talk to me through this observer thing. Let's see here. I think I have it set. I need to also share my screen, maybe. Screen share, screens. Okay, we're good to start sharing. I don't need to share screen. Okay. Create. Oops. Okay, we're good to start playing. So I'm going to do that. Let me just fix my window here. Okay. So play first. This hand has a Scrawler. So I think I'm going to start with Scrawler because it beats the most messed up things my opponent can do. Or maybe no, I start with Patchy. The Scrawler turn 2 after they make some decisions. So I'm going to go Patchy top. No, because if they have a turn like Fleshraker or whatever, Scrawler wins. So I'll keep it. Keep. Next turn I'll go like Patchy combo. I think Scrawler is super important in this. I want to get it down turn 1. Because it limits what my opponent can do to me. So Scrawler, go. Then I can F6. Okay, they're also shopping. One ring. Cool. You see, Scrawler has paid off dividends because Patchy would not deal any damage this turn anyway. So we each draw a card, opponent loses a life. Another Scrawler. Okay, so I'm going to have, so I can go Patchy, top, and then I can play Academy, tap it for 3, and play another Scrawler. Now my opponent is drawing a single card to lose a single life instead of two cards for 2 life. No point attacking because of the ring protection, and we pass. So now you can see where this damage comes into play. Scrawler is being super important in the mirror. Because now my opponent can't Raker Shop combo me because they lose 2 cards lose 2 life every time they flip top. Meanwhile, I would only lose 1 life. So they die twice as fast as I do. They took 4 damage off that. And so this is good for me. Scrawler's gonna scrawl. Four mana. Fresh ring. Yep. So I'm not going to be hit by any. I might be able to attack, but that's fine. Stripping the Tolarian Academy because it adds 4 now. Cleaning up, going to 7 cards in hand. So now we draw. They're going to lose a bunch of life here. Okay, so now what do I chalice on? 0? Chalice on 0 shuts off the Moxen. Chalice on... I can Chalice on any number here, so I'm just trying to... I'm going to look at the deck list and confirm real quick. So Def Jad. Let's figure out what we want to Chalice on. So Chalice on 0 shuts off a bunch of the mana ramp. Chalice on 1 shuts off some of the mana ramp. It shuts off keys and stuff like that, but I don't really care about keys. I think I'm just going to be Chalicing on 0 here, but I guess first I'll Ancient Tomb. And spin top to make sure I don't have any better options. I have a misstep on top. Okay, so I'm definitely going to Chalice on 0. And I'll go 1, 2, 3. I can play Patchy. Doesn't really matter. I can play out a key. I can do that little top trick to draw the misstep, so I will. So I'm going to draw top. And then I can untap top. Draw again. And then I'll put Chalice into play on the 0. No point attacking here because protection. And pass to my opponent. There's a lot of damage. Okay. So if they tap to draw ring, with ring they take 2. And then tapping Tomb would be lethal. Cool, so up a game in the mirror. I think I like my plan from last time. I'm going to cut these on the draw. I'm going to cut the Nettle Cysts. I'm going to cut the set of Patchworks. I'm going to bring in Mindbreak Trap. I'm going to bring in Dismember. I'm going to bring in the Stone Brain, and I'll bring in a single Masticore. I also see just like one Vexing Bubble being better than Masticore, just because I can just cash it in for a card. I'll do that. We're comboing anyway. Although Masticore is good at just blowing stuff up. Masticore. Okay, so now we're on the draw for game 2. This hand has 2 Scrawlers. It's missing the, or it has the mana to cast a Scrawler, but can also Dismember. Yeah, I keep it. Fleshraker and it combos off. Keep. It's also nice that it's not a Mox hand, so let's see, does he even have Chalice in his deck? Def Jad. Def Jad is not playing Chalice, but is playing Vexing Bubble. Black Lotus has entered play. Scrawler, yep. Now we're going to scrawl at each other for some amount of time. Oh, I should kill this. So I think I'm going to go this, and then I'm going to play a scrawler, and then in the upkeep, I kind of want to draw cards too because I need land. So I'm going to let us both draw an extra card, but in the upkeep, I'm going to kill this scrawler. So we both draw a card, we each lose life. But I want this effect right now. So I'm going to let this happen. Cool. And now I will... Oh, I should have done that with the draw trigger on the stack. That was dumb. I threw away a life for no reason. That's okay. But yeah, I could have just let the draw trigger enter the stack and then dismembered this, and then I would be at 13 life, not 12 right now. So a small mistake, but you know, that is the way that we do things here. Small mistakes. Okay, there's a top in play. Flipping top will be very painful. There's a key. At 3 mana. Spinning top, yep. So I wonder what Def Jet is finding here. The funny thing about this is like, even Vault Key and stuff is not necessarily a lock, because if they're losing life every turn, that's a net benefit for me. I want to try to get a second scrawler in play ASAP. So we draw a card. Okay, so I think I'm going to go like this and then spin. Fleshraker. Okay, so I win. No, I don't, because I cannot cast it. I win next turn. Yeah, because I tapped this to spin, so I don't have the extra mana left over, so that's okay. I can play another scrawler and another top out. And then I'll attack for 3. And my opponent will take 2 damage here from drawing a card for turn. And we'll see if I'm able to combo off next turn. I do have a Fleshraker on top to do it. So if I untap to live for my next turn, I am set. Yeah, unfortunately, Fleshraker, while great, is not a, what am I trying to say? Is not an artifact. So now my opponent has 1 ring protection, which doesn't stop Scrawler stuff. It stops Fleshraker from killing, but Scrawler still works just fine. So I no longer have lethal with this Fleshraker, but I can set up a strong position with it. So ring takes damage, ouch. Or loses life, I suppose, not taking damage. 5, 6, 5 mana. I'm tapping 6 mana, maybe, yeah. What's this? Fleshraker, yep, Nettle Cyst, okay. So the reason why I should still do Fleshraker is to make a bunch of blockers. Okay, so then I draw for turn. Pearl is nice, so I can go City. 1, 2, 3. Fleshraker. can cast this Pearl, which I'm just making chump blockers now. This doesn't actually deal damage. And then I can go spin top, found a Dismember, and a Scrawler. I think I want them both. Let's see, so I can go 1, 2, 3. I can flip this top, cast a Scrawler. And again, so I have a Dismember chilling somewhere towards the top of my library. So what I can do is on my opponent's upkeep, I can flip it to kill the Fleshraker. So that's going to be my plan. I'll do it off these two. I guess I can go to 7. I don't think that matters. No attacks. So I will go to 7 life here. So my opponent does that. Going to spin top because I have a top on top. So 1, 2, 3. Going to flip this. I'm going to dismember the Fleshraker. And I think this should lock up the game. So now they're spinning their own top. If they flip top, they lose 3 life. And on their draw step, they'll lose 3 more. If they tap ring, they're going to lose 6 life. GG's. Okay, so that's how it's done. Got the match 2-0. Extortion wins. Just like this. 2-0. Boom. I don't think I had lethal on board because they had ring protection. Oh, they had me lethal on board. Yes. But they had to draw cards. Right? Either way, we got there. Very nice. 3-0 in the thingy. Yes, disconnect from voice. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, Raker Shops is pretty cool. I was playing a lot of just like the blue decks and stuff, and every time I faced Raker Shops, I was just so scared that I jumped over to it. Akjar is correct. So in the end of the last game, I think my opponent could have actually just drawn for turn. And then gone to a very low life total and then used their key to give their Nettle Cyst unblockable and just attacked me for lethal. So I should not have done the Dismember play. But, you know, that's Magic is not just who draws the cards. But yeah, good to know that I narrowly dodged a lethal there that I may have walked myself into, but you know, sometimes better lucky than good. I believe it might be time for more Steelix designing because I've got a lot of time now. Okay. More Steelix. Tokens only add colorless. And one really nice thing about this deck in a tournament is that it gives you recovery time. You're not just like go, 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 round ends. You got barely time to like pee or whatever before the next round starts. Keep going. So now back to my previous solid working endeavors. Can I bring my camera over? Ooh, sorry. I know I'm being terrible right now. There we go, that kind of worked. Oops. And I can move this a little bit. Okay, now we can see my SolidWorks better. So I have this giant boss I made. So one thing I could do now is I can go into this part and go cavity, or cut with, or combine surfaces, combine surfaces, combine. Or no, I think I need to copy this one first. So which body is this? Head. So gonna go copy. So I'm gonna copy this body and I'm gonna copy it in place. So I've duplicated this body. So now what I can do is I can take this one, go combine. And I can subtract the geometry of this head out, and I can keep oops, other main body is this one, body to subtract is this one. Okay, so now I can isolate my new eye. So now you see I've got this kind of cool negative cut out here with this eye on it. So now what I can do is I can kind of just like carve out this eye. So from here, I can kind of just do a projection. So I'll do an extruded cut on this surface. And I think this is the surface I want to use. I'm just going to kind of grab the edge here, corner, and come all the way down, collinear with the surface, collinear with that edge, and then, oops. Now I've got that going. And then right now, basically I'm sculpting in a way. So, oh, I should add back my overlay of being 3.0. 3.0 in the Creator Showdown. Okay, so now we got this, and I'm going to extrude there. Come down collinear with this line. Hey. And I'm just going to go up. It's like a big vertical with it. And that's not really vertical, but I'm just going to kind of try to cut the rest of this body out. I'm basically just trying to remove this big block of material now. So I can go through all both sides. I think. No, not both, just through all. One-sided. Yeah. So I cut out some of the eye now. Let's see how this eye is looking in the head. So exit isolate. I'm gonna make this eye blue just so I can see it, or maybe green. Red, something obvious. Yeah, okay, so now, yeah, this surface is kind of parallel to what I want. That's a success. So I can cut out all this extra crap. So now I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm just going to go sketch, convert entities. Yes, I didn't want to convert entities. Sketch. Grab this line here. Then I can extend it out. So I'm just kind of trying to cut out of what I've got left just to leave the profile I want. Oops. Yeah, so then I can go this, and I can go extruded cut through all, just this body. It wasn't happier nor isolate. Extruded cut through all. Zero thickness geometry. Okay, so that's wrong. So extruded cut, and then I can go the other way just a little bit. .25. There we go. Nope. More zero thickness geometry. So something where I'm extruding at a tangency point it's mad about. It's probably right here. So now can I extrude cut this through? Yes. So I'm slowly chiseling away at this extra block. SolidWorks is voodoo. Okay, so really right now I'm just sculpting. It's the way that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so I've got, this is the eye that I eventually want right now. Oh, I could do something. I know what I could do. So I can, no, not on this loft. I'm trying to offset these surfaces. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I go offset surface. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've created this little thing. Now I'm going to go like 2 millimeters this way. Is that too much, too little? It's slightly too little, 2.5 millimeters. Basically trying to get right to the point where I'm cutting through everything. So this puts me like to right here. Maybe that's okay. And then now I can extend the surface. Now I'm going to exit isolate here. Take my new surface offset, isolate that. Now I'm going to extend the edges of the surface. Like 1 millimeter. It's not super happy with that area. I'm going to extend all the surfaces I can. And then I'm going to do another step. So I extend those. And then I can extend this one. 0.5. I might do a filled surface here. And a boundary surface. Boundary surface, so we'll do this boundary, this boundary, this boundary. Close it. Did not like that. How we doing on YouTube? Viewership. I hope we're all having a good time here. Nice. So right now what we're doing is we're just SolidWorksing. Working the solids. I'm making an onyx. And I'm fixing up an eyeball that is not happy. So if I go, I feel like I should be able to boundary surface these two. One, two, there we go. I can make another boundary surface. 1, 2, there we go. And I can combine these. 1, add, 1. Oh, no, this is just knit surface. Knit surface. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. Combine. 1, add. 1. Merge entities. This should be okay. Trim. Okay, well, either way, let's unhide the body we're trying to cut. Oh, those surfaces don't matter. They're outside there anyway. Delete. Okay, so can I cut with this? No, because I need to extend the bottom a lot more. Then extend out. Isolate. I'm already in an isolate. Isolate again. Extend that, extend that, extend that, and that. Yeah. Now this is a surface. Let's trim this. All right. This is just overlapping. Delete. Face. But this is going to delete this face. Nope. This is going to be mad at me. Because it's got this going in 3D. But I'll try. So now I've got this going here. So I've got this body. Fixing someone else's STL is really quite a challenge. How's my tournament coming along? Let's refresh the page. Oh, all the results are in. So next event should be up very soon. Next round should be up very soon. As a fast round of vintage. Okay, I'm going to keep up the announcements while I cat a little bit more just to make sure I don't miss anything. Actually, I'm going to use the restroom real quick before I need to go in the middle of the round. Cat food on display while I use the restroom. I have returned. Let's see how the next round is going. Next round should be soon. I just also got a slightly easier idea for all of this. So if I hide this and hide my new body here, I think I can create a plane. So I'm going to do reference geometry plane. And I'm going to select 3 points. I'm going to select this point. Select this point. And I'm going to select this point. So these should all be vertices. Vertex 1, vertex 2. And there we go. Okay, so now I have that. I'm going to bring this up a little bit, because I don't think I need to do any of the surface stuff. So now I've got, I don't even think I need to do that cut. Maybe I do, we'll see. Or move that combine. No, actually, no, I want to do that combine. That combine is good. I don't think I need to do these cuts. I have this plane. I can do a cut with surface on just this triangular reference geometry plane that's not perfect, but doesn't need to be. Oops. No, just this body. Okay, that was pretty good. Now I got this eye now. This is what I want for the eye. And I can just clean this up a lot more easily. So now I can go isolate. Oh, am I missing anything? I should update my blue skeet and just retweet myself. 3-0 doing SolidWorks between rounds. Okay. I re-skeeted myself saying 3-0 and doing SolidWorks between rounds. Round 4 is about to start. So I'm going to get, this is about to start. I'm just going to pause the SolidWorks here. Put the camera back. Hey, sorry that you're out at 1-2, but hopefully, you know, hopefully you had a nice time, and these events are gravy in a way, right? It's all upside. So you can kind of just play it and whatever happens. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah. Fun is the goal. That's what we do this for. Like that, and then my camera I can shift this way, put myself in the middle. That seems okay. Yeah, it's fun to showcase vintage, exactly. May I raker many an opponent? I would love to. Thank you for those kind words. How do I get out of this? Engage with my audience. Start a Q&A. Favorite vintage deck? Does that work? I don't know how this works. Cancel. And this really goes to show how little I know about streaming. I just, all these various pop-ups and stuff, and I'm just like, what do I do? All right, enjoy your barbecue. That sounds awesome. That's a good consolation prize. Let's see, how's my stream looking? 3-round Creator Showdown. I'm just messing around with my settings here. Testing. Okay. So this is just a notification that's going to slide off the screen at some point. I guess I can display card view like this, or pile view for my sideboard. So the whole sideboard is visible for all would-be viewers. I'm going to save my SolidWorks before I forget. Okay, great. You did see the Q&A window pop up? Well, how about while this round 4 starts, I am an open book. You can just Q&A me. Since I screwed up the setting thing. Ask me anything. My favorite pizza toppings. My favorite pizza is kind of like a goat cheese and fig. Because I have a casein whey allergy, which is really weird. It's not quite lactose intolerance. So I can do like so casein whey, like the whey protein, is a thing that just really upsets my stomach, which you can imagine I found out when I was trying to take protein powder. Okay, I'm against Lucas G1 GGs. So let me set this up. Or Lucas Gigs, I guess is his name. But yeah, so I have a casein whey allergy. So basically I cannot handle soft cheeses. Well, anything that the whey has been strained out of, like hard cheese, like cheddar with cow's milk, I'm okay. But also I can do like goat cheese and sheep's milk cheese. So like manchego is like fine. But anyway, like goat cheese and fig pizzas are really, like with onions on them, like really, really, really good. Like I love that mix. So that's my favorite pizza setup. My favorite Taylor Swift album is a great question. It was Speak Now for a really long time, or it was Red for a really long time, and then Speak Now. I think honestly at this point, my favorite Taylor Swift album has to be Evermore. Just the songs on it are just so beautiful. But my favorite song of Taylor Swift's is Ready for It, off of Reputation. Just Reputation itself is pretty hit or miss. One sec. I have some announcements somewhere. New mentions. I am not there, so I should just join the match. Lucas is making my match whenever. Evermore is basically, it's very much like an acoustic indie album. It's very sad. It's very personal, but it's got, I think, just like the best. Oh shit! Spill a little bit. One sec. Okay, I can join Lucas Giggs's while I grab a napkin. Okay, Lucas, let's see what Lucas is playing. Lucas is playing Raker Shops as well. So his hand looks like, or his deck looks like this. He's playing a Vexing Bauble. Yep, all looks fairly standard. 4 Nettle Cysts, so he's really got the beatdown part going. I'll keep this hand. It's got a turn 1 ring and a key to untap it. So hopefully that is just enough that I can combo out. Let's see, and then so I can go 3 mana, 4 mana. I can basically play the 1 ring without using a land drop yet, which will let my Academy tap for 4, which is more than 3. So I think I get more mana out of everything if I use my, like if I go Crypt, Ring, Vault, Crypt, Soul Ring, Vault, in that order. So I think that's going to be my plan. I'm happy to field more AMA questions if you have anything else to ask. Flipping top. Lotus, okay. 5 mana. Is this a ring? Feels like a ring. It's a ring. Okay. And probably draw and recast top. Yep. Okay. So let's see what I draw. So I drew a Karn. That might be better than ring. So I can go Crypt. Then I can play Soul Ring. I think I can actually maybe do both. I can play Vault. I can play these. Yeah, I'll be able to do Ring and Karn. That's nasty. So then I draw with this. Drew Mystic Forge. That's nice, but I think it's still better. So this is 5 mana, so I can untap anything in my sideboard I'd want to do. I could turn off the One Ring, but no, I'm turning off the One Ring anyway. Could get the Stone Brain. Don't think that's worth it right now either, so I'll untap the ring. Then I can cast a Karn when I'm all done with everything. Cool, so we got Pearl now as well. I can play a Karn. Maybe he's going to flip top. Quite a turn one I have here, huh? Cool. Karn prompts the concession. Okay, so let's look at his sideboard. Lucas Giggs. Mastercard, Dismember, Flute, Cage, Rod, Wormcoil. Yep. Seems like fairly standard stuff. I think I'm going to do my same sideboard plan of these 7. I will cut Chalice on the draw. I will cut Vexing Bauble on the draw. I will cut the Nettle Cysts. I'll cut the Patchies. I'll bring in 1 Masticore. I just think that's the board plan. Send it. Okay. Boom. Looks like Lucas is thinking about his sideboarding. Those of you know, this is the 3rd Raker shops I've run into in a row, so I am pretty happy with my plan for the mirror. If I need to adjust, I will adjust. But for now, we hold. Okay, so what's this looking like? Sorry for the flickering here. I was trying to navigate my off-camera stream stuff. Okay, this hand is good. I should have maybe cut Lodestone, but it's a beater. Cut Lodestone. Note to self, cut Lodestone if there's a game 3. This has a turn 1 ring though, so I think I'm going to keep it. If I draw a key at any point, I have Vault Key as well. Let's keep. Ancient Tomb. Rod, okay. So in that case, I'm just going to play out artifacts. And I'll save my 1 ring for a turn I need protection. I'm lagging now though. Once the lag eases up, I will make my plays. Cool, I've played a shop. Play a ruby. Oh no! I should hold this for like a Fleshraker. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold back my stuff. There's no reason to go for it. Okay. What's Lucas doing? Null Rod is an interesting mutually assured destruction type of play. But hopefully my lodestone is able to calm things down, slow things down a little bit. So I'll just go workshop, lodestone. So I'm going to go on a quick mute. Okay, so Lucas is starting. No, the eye is not done yet. The eye has been really tricky. I'm working on it though. Thank you. Yeah, it's very nice of you to say. Like here. Mystic Forge is also good under a null rod, so impressive playing there from Lucas Giggs. Yep, just playing cards off the top, making mana. Let's see, that light seems fine. Okay, so Lucas could combo me out here if he didn't have a null rod in play, but he does. And I'm taking a lot of damage here, just as he keeps playing stuff. Unfortunately, I sided out most of the cards that would be most inclined to help me. And Nettles, this is a big. Okay, so now I think what I do is I'm just going to kind of try to stem the bleeding by casting one rings. Like it doesn't activate, but I don't take any pain this turn. I guess I'm really hoping for Karn. Karn off the top would be nice. Let's see, Lucas is looking good in this game. This null rod is funny because it's shutting me down really hard, but also, you know, he would run on the spot with flipping tops and a Fleshraker. 4 mana. Second Fleshraker. Ouch. So obviously I need to just kind of chain the rings into getting something really good going really quickly. Yeah, this null rod is a pain. I think he's debating whether or not he wants to sacrifice spawn tokens or equip or anything. But nope. So I take no pain. Mana Vault. Let's play out this. Cast another ring. Keep a ring. It doesn't matter. Just pass the turn. These are my chump blockers for if I draw a Fleshraker. I can just start throwing these things down. That'll assist is huge. Mystic Forge would also be a great draw for me. Because I do have quite a bit of mana. Ouch, 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 but no pain taken because I have the protection of the ring. And Lucas is just churning through his deck with this Mystic Forge. Okay. 5 mana. All right. Thanks, Jared. Take it easy. So he's got a master core. And a top. Okay. Now what do I draw? Something good, please. Saga's not going to cut it, I don't think. I'll play this out, but I believe I am all sorts of dead here. Because at the very least, Master Core is going to pop my Lodestone pretty easily, I'm guessing. Nope, blowing up my Mox. Okay. So we'll see if I'm dead. I guess I don't know if I am. I have to chump block this Noble Cyst. Oh my god. Well, that's pretty crazy. Okay. Now I'm dead to attacks. Or just to, I'm just dead to cast triggers. Ouch. Okay. So for game 3, I probably want all the Master Cores. I think I want main deck of these two. I can cut the Mindbreak traps. And I can probably cut one Stonebrain. No, cut Lodestone maybe. Yeah, cut Lodestone. Keeping Stonebrains. Do I still like my plan, even knowing that he's going for Null Rod stuff? I think so. Because Stonebrain can still name Fleshraker. Okay. So let's see how game 3 shapes up. Okay. No, I don't think so. It doesn't make enough mana. This hand looks a lot better. It's got... Yeah, this is good. I think I'm going to put away the Master Core and go Ancient Tomb, Monolith, Fleshraker, Mox, Chalice, and 0. Because then I have... Yeah, I'll keep... I think the Master Core is the most expendable. So we'll go Monolith, Fleshraker, Mox, Chalice on 0, Fleshraker. Okay. So now, I mean, I played out my whole hand, which is also why I want to get rid of the Master Core. And we'll see what I draw. Can make 4 mana, which either untaps the Monolith or what have you. So he's deep in the tank on figuring out how to play this. Got a lot of live draws. So I'm just going to hope that they get there. Ancient Tomb. Top. Spin top. Okay. Negative noise. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a blast to play. Do you have an event coming up? Lucas is thinking hard on his top here. I don't really have a great sense of which angle he's going for. Maybe he's trying to Fleshraker combo me out. Obviously, that would be very powerful for him to do. I've got a whole deck of live draws and a few lands that are not. But even Artifact Mana does a ton of awesome stuff right now. Your LGS is hosting a Legacy normally, but they're looking to play Vintage tournaments in the later half of the year. Awesome. Where's your LGS? I'm looking to try to get some Vintage going in the SoCal area. Okay. Scrawler is great. I am totally happy with the Scrawler here. Oh, Netherlands. That's a bit far from me. The Scrawler is fantastic. I have no complaints here. Look at that damage. Yeah, we just do so much damage. Like, this is crazy. Like, my opponent's going to 2 now. Or 3, I guess. Whew, we got the match. Look at that. Okay. So we're 4-0 now. Very cool. Let's report that in the thingy. Report match results. Maxtortion got it 2-1. Confirm. So we're 4-0. With a lot of time remaining. Yeah, opponents practically doubted by the time they hit their second main. That's what you like to see out of this Raker Shops deck. I'm going to grab a quick cereal bar. It's really hard for me to make Europe Eternal Weekend, especially after I try to make an American one, since they're so close together. I have a 5-year-old and 7-year-old and a wife and a full-time job, so hard for me to really make it out to travel to all those types of things while also being a responsible, parent and husband. So I will make it out to North America Eternal Weekend this year, but unfortunately I'm just not in the spot where I can also swing it to get to Europe. I'd love to, but it's just not in the cards. 1 sec. You just .40 in Creature Showdown, BRB. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do some light snacking. Hey, I'm slightly longer, but just checking up on the round. Let's see here. How are we doing? Looks like 2 matches are remaining. Okay, gonna mute myself again. Oh, Eric, speaking of NYSC, I really hope to make it out to one of those someday. Those seem like a blast. I have family in New York, so if there's some sort of family event that overlaps with it, I have a perfect excuse. So that's the dream. That's the goal there. If I can make that happen. Okay, I am back. Let's see how the Creator Showdown is going. There's only one match remaining, so I don't know if I want to get too deep into SolidWorks right now. Only Kerblinky versus Terabad. And then we'll be up. Sandioshe. So the other undefeated right now is Sandioshe, who's on Blue-Black Luris Control. This list. So playing one Stock Up, one Merchant Scroll, Snapcaster Mage, 3 Bowmasters. Similar to the round 1 deck, but like playing only 3 baubles, not 4. Straight blue-black. Sideboard is like 2 nulls, a consign. 2 null rods. Snuff out. Okay. That's likely what I'm going to be facing next round. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna drink a little bit more of my my protein shake. I will do my best to aggro hard. I should remove the BRB 5 minutes thing because I'm back. Okay, so how are we looking? Any other AMA type questions while we wait for the next round to start? Legacy bans and or unbans. Okay, so that's a great question. So right now, I think that we should try to... I personally despise the card Soy Mecha Spawn. I know that many other people feel the same way, and I think it's a big step in keeping control down. I think Soy Mecha Spawn should get banned, even though the Eldrazi numbers are not oppressive. They're good, but they're not oppressively good. I also think that given the fact that all these bans have not killed the Fair Reanimator deck, I could see banning Troll of Khazad-dûm as the next like small step before hitting Reanimate, but like as another like little notch out of that deck, because it acts as like entombs 5 through 8, just entombing itself and fixing mana and letting you play a super low land count with wastelands and all this stuff. Troll is really, really good in that deck and kind of holds it together. And I like Reanimator existing as an archetype, so I would ban Troll of Khazad-dûm and I ban Soy Mecha Spawn. Now, as far as things to bring back control, at first I was kind of flirting with the idea of mana drain, but mana drain into the One Ring is one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard, and so I don't think that could happen. I think the way to bring back control would really be to bring back mid-range, and then let control prey off of mid-range. And I think that Deathrite Shaman, when it was banned, was too good relative to the rest of the creatures in Legacy, but now I don't think it is. Even though it's like a very good accelerant and graveyard hate piece, which is also good to keep Reanimator down, I don't think that Deathrite Shaman is necessarily better than all the other threats that are being presented right now. Like, if you have a plow and your opponent has like a Deathrite and a Barrowglyph, you kill the Barrowglyph. And so I think that Deathrite being unbanned could do a lot to bring back mid-range decks. Since Legacy has become so much more powerful, I think it can just handle that tier of threat now. Like, Prismatic Ending did not exist when Deathrite got banned. And so yeah, unban Deathrite to bring back mid-range and control. Ban Mycospawn, ban Troll of Khazad-dûm. You could also unban Deathrite and not ban Troll of Khazad-dûm to see if the Fair Reanimator deck can survive in a Deathrite world. But I would also be inclined to just do that ban anyway, because at the ban cadence that we're at now, I'd rather play it safe, and I don't want to lose Entomb Reanimate. I think that having Reanimator as an archetype in Legacy is a net good. And so, like, there are people who just love to play Reanimator, and so I don't want them to lose that. So ban Mycospawn, ban Troll, unban Deathrite. That's what I would do. Favorite part of traveling to MTG events? Seeing all the people that I know from online and basically just don't get to see very often. So I don't get to travel to MTG events very often, given just like the stage of life I'm at. But when I do go, I get to see all these people that I know from either like online Discords or from social media, or just playing them a bunch on Magic Online, all these things. And so I get to like meet people and put faces to names and chat. And honestly, that's my favorite part. And even though it's kind of a headache to coordinate large dinners and stuff that people go out to, they're fun. They're a lot of fun to like hang out with the people that I interact with online all the time. Good question to both of you. Okay, I am a feature match. So I need to join feature player 1. Then I need to share my screen. Let's see here. So I do share screen. I screen share this screen. I go live. Start a dummy round. Okay, so let's do this. I do create. And then my opponent's name is Sendiosh. So create. Let me make sure I'm the one creating before I do this. I think I am, but I just need to make sure. Refresh. No, Sandiosh creates it because he's first. I'll add buddy. Sandoishi. Sandoishi. Let's see here. New mentions. So I'm just going to message. Hey, whenever you're ready to create the round, dummy match for Coverage, I'm ready to join. It's me. Screen capping that, putting off to the side. Constructed, there it is. So this is the dummy match. Okay, so this is the dummy match for coverage. Oops. Okay, here. So dimensions we just did. Oh, yeah, okay, just take random actions. Okay, random actions it is. They want me to play things and keep, see what the battle feels like. Let's keep. It doesn't matter. Mox Pearl. Play a jet. I'm going to make a suboptimal play here and play a Nodal Cyst. Island Cyclorian. Because again, this game is not a game that matters. This is just for fun. If I could design my own card, what would it be? That's a great question. Let me think about that. Let's see here. Let's see how coverage is doing. Making a guy. Okay. Okay, so we're doing this for real now. Okay. Won the die roll. It's nice. Okay, so this has workshop. I think this hand is a keep. So I'm going to go keep. And I'm basically going to jam out Nettle Cyst. Okay, so let's lead with Black Lotus. I'm lagging a little bit, but I do have a Black Lotus on the stack. There we go. Trying to bait a counter. Success. So at this point, I think actually I'm going to force pitching Fluster. So I could go for the Scrawler. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the Scrawler first. Okay, key. Okay, then opponent takes a point of life loss here. Gonna play some good stuff. Ancestral, take 3. Boom. Nerfed Ancestral Recall. Obviously still very good, but now I'm glad I played the Scrawler because an extra card is nice for helping me get up on mana here. Another life loss point on that Bauble. Losing a life. Drawing another card. Now maybe I'll draw land. Did not. But I will attack. Okay. Okay, let's see. Wish I could have misstepped this Ancestral, but as it stands, that's not in the cards. It's Bowmaster. No, but I did draw a Workshop. Okay, so let's do Patchy. Key. And I think I just attack with Scrawler. Oh, he does have a Bowmaster. Okay. A little annoying, but I think that my Patchy here should be able to close it out. So I need to keep in mind I do have a mental misstep that I can use. So say this gets like Fatal Pushed. After the ward cost, I can misstep it. Okay, another patch. I think I play patches out first. No, because I think Nettle Cyst is the way to go. Yeah, Nettle Cyst and a 3/3. Because then I can eat everything. If this gets Spell Pierce, I can misstep the Pierce. It's forced. I cannot misstep a force. But I still have a 3/3 attacking. Snapcaster Mage, okay. Target Ancestral, so I'll be able to misstep the Ancestral at least on this side. Yeah, I'll kill them both. And then Ancestral will get cast and I'll misstep it. Okay. So let's see what's coming up. Well, 3 more cards. Wasteland for my shop. It's a little bit rough. Okay, so unfortunately I cannot cast anything now. But the match is not over. So I want to point out this double Fleshraker draw, if I can get these down and cast a few spells behind them, would be really, really strong. So I just need to kind of hold the line and pray. Stock up is tough for me. Let's see here. Force of Will has been used. One of them, Lorien. Time Walk is now here. So I'm taking 2 more. Is this Luris time? No, it's run away with the game time. Okay. Let's see, something good. Tomb is good. Play 1 Fleshraker. I've just got to cast my stuff. Brainstorm in response, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm very far behind in this game, but I've just got to try my best. Oh, it resolved. Okay. So next turn, I might just have an outside chance of getting there. We'll see. If this is just like Luris, cast Luris. Oh no, that's mean. Don't do that. Okay, well. So now, yep, lose my Fleshraker because Wasteland turned on Revolt. Frog is probably close to lethal. So I got a 9 here. City of Traders is my best draw. Time Vault. It's kind of funny. I'm in a huge amount of trouble here. But if I can somehow sneak in a Time Vault before I die, I win instead of lose. So we'll see if he dumps things and goes to town. If I top deck a land, I attempt to Time Vault. Really would like my Ancient Tomb right now. Luris to hand, Luris to play, and then a bauble. 5. Okay, I'm taking lethal. See if he had the answer to Time Vault. Yeah, you have fun. Okay. So now I'm taking lethal. Okay. So for sideboarding this one, I think I want to cut a Karn. I think I don't want the Scrawlers because they play so badly against Bowmaster. So these are kind of cards I don't really want. I want Masticores and I want Dismembers. So I think it just is these 5 for 5. So I think I'm just going to sideboard like that. Keep it simple. Okay. Submit. Yeah, those wastelands were pretty tough for me. Got close, but just need to close it out. Unban Deathroot Shaman in Legacy. I agree. Okay. Misstep was a turn too late that game. If I had drawn it off to be able to misstep the initial Ancestral, I think it would have been a very different game. But that's how these things go. Here's to winning games 2 and 3. Okay, so this hand has the One Ring, which is great. As a way to play Fleshraker also, which is similarly great. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to go land Mox. So I'm going to play out an Emerald. Play Shop. Play Ring. When it lets me cast it. Got a little bit of that lag going. Ring on the stack. Probably going to get forced. Yep. And then I'm going to hold back this jet for right now because there's a lot of outcomes where I can follow the Fleshraker with the jet. And so I don't want to do that prematurely. Bobbling Self. It was a fun pitch of Force of Will. So let's see what we get. It's worth noting, Mastercore asks a lot of my resources in hand because I'll have to be discarding cards to keep it alive. So mana rocks are in play. Maybe this is going to be a frog. Surveilling. So if my opponent plays a frog, I think I'd play the Bend a Frog. Drawing a card. This feels like Bowmaster. I think I play out the jet to cast the Mastercore. And then I can pitch this workshop to blow up a Mox or something next turn. Consigned, okay. So no Mastercore for me. I should have played a land there. I didn't, but I should have played the Shrub. Don't think it's going to matter, but I should have done that. Stock up. But yeah, F6 too fast. I should have played this. I was going to hold it for the Mastercore, but then I decided once the Mastercore got countered, I should play it, but I had already F6'd, so, you know, we make mistakes. Tomb. Tomb seems like a solid choice here. So I can play out the Fleshraker. And then I can pass the turn. Okay, so now I might hopefully can do some stuff with Talon Gates to screw up my opponent here on artifacts. Play Soul Ring. I should have used Shop Mana for that. That was a mistake. And I will just pass the turn. I think I'm just going to hold back the Talon Gates for a while. Like I can chump block a beater. Opponent's got 5 cards in hand. Let's hope to draw either a 1 ring or a top. Okay. Oh, I could have phased out my Fleshraker. Yeah. I think I'm going to let this one go through. Okay. I should have phased out my Fleshraker. That was just a mistake. But live and learn. I think opponent's going to put Luris in the hand. I'm going to have to get rid of this Luris. Cruise, huh? Okay. Yep. So I phase out one of these constructs as to not lose on the spot. There's into play. So I could do this now. I could do this next turn. I'm going to do it next turn so I can just not take pain off of it. I have to play as if my opponent has nothing. So that's what I'm going to do. 1 ring. No. Key. All right, so we're 4-1 now, which is not bad. I'm going to try to go 5-1 and get that sweet, sweet cash prize. Yeah, unfortunately got defeated there, but you know, that will happen. So stop streaming to the Discord. Disconnect from voice. Yeah, GG. It was a tough one, but it's okay. Time for more SolidWorks, I think. Let me make sure that everything gets reported. San Diego got me 2-0. Okay, so I got that up. Let's see, we'll bring this back for 1 in Creator Showdown. As we fight hard to get there. So let's do some more solid working. Okay, so I'm gonna do some more SolidWorks on camera. I'm making an Onyx. I'll put that on the screen. Or Steelix. Okay, so I've got this eye now to the point where it looks like this. So this is the eye part. I basically just need to cut there. Where I'm pointing. You can't really see. Basically need to cut like here and then cut here. So on this one, I think I can just kind of just extruded cut here, convert. Yeah, just cut through that. I'm just kind of just destroying let's delete some face. Still have sketch. So that didn't work. I think I can delete this face. Delete face. Okay, well, it brought it back in. Let's see if I can move the face. Or if the geometry is too broken. Offset. Flip direction, 1 millimeter. 0.5, 0.25. See here. Okay, so I'm just solid working it up. And how are we doing here? Okay, so I can translate this up. Maybe, yeah, just space it out. Sweet. Okay, I got the break there. Basically trying to separate these bodies. Okay, so if I extrude from here, maybe I can cut this off. Maybe? Do I want to cut that off? I don't know. Let's try to break it here. So I'll do an extruded cut. I'll convert this line, I'll grow it. I'm just going to kind of just make a box. Oversized box, because I'm just removing faces. And we're going to just select this face. Okay, zero thickness geometry issues, unsurprising. Oh, also, this is not the angle I want to cut. It cuts my eye. I'm fixing the Steelix eye in a free STL, which is difficult because the STL itself is in really bad shape and was basically barely holding it together, but we shall see if I'm able to get it going more. So I think I can. Can I delete these faces? These delete and patch? No. What if I just extrude cut this back a bit? And then I can cut this face. Okay. Coming along. Then I can cut through this face. Maybe. I don't really want this lip, I don't think. Let's see, let's exit the isolate, see what. Okay, so that lip is just inside. That doesn't really do me any good. No, I guess it's the contour for their inside. So I need to cut here and down. Nice. We're getting there. Let's see how the Creative Showdown is coming. Lots of matches still to be played. Okay, so now I can cut this off. Just trying to clean up this geometry here. Delete this face. Clean that up a little bit in just a minute. I think I can delete this. I can extrude this out, extrude a cut, convert. Okay, then I can do the same on this one, I think. No. Failed to merge bodies. That's fine. I don't need bodies to be merged. Let's see. Oh, I can cut this back. So if I delete face here, let's get out of the sketch. So I can move this down maybe. Move face. How far off the screen am I? I haven't been checking my OBS. I'm doing okay. Okay. So I am catting this Steelix eye. Let's bring this offset 0.25, 0.01. No, this just does not offset. Okay. Can I extrude off this? So convert entities. This one's creating a 0 thickness geometry, but that's okay because I can fix that. By cutting more. So if I just kind of select this for construction, offset 0.25 millimeters, 0.01 millimeters. Look at nothing here. And I can just extrude to cut it down maybe. Then I just select the inner eye. Okay, I'm getting really close to being able to separate this body. Here we go. It's my last little piece of annoyance is right here. So I can go delete face on this triangle. Nope. Delete face on this guy. Nope. Okay, well, I can just extrude cut this through. Extrude cut, convert. There we go. Look at that. We've got roughly the eye shape now. See? So now we've got the Steelix eye all fixed. Almost. Now I can just clean up the model. Let's save. And let's check how the tournament is coming along. Okay. Looks like we're still very much active. There's 3 matches remaining. Okay. So got the Steelix coming along here. Let's fix this eye a little bit. Oops. So now I've got this right here. So now I can clean up the geometry for this piece with all this mess in here. So delete face. Then I can delete some of this weird stuff inside here. So like this gets cleaned up. That might need a little bit more TLC. Can I just delete all that? Nope. There we go. And then I can delete this face, as well as this one. So if I delete all these, except for that one, there we go. And then this little bit here, I can extruded cut across. And I can destroy this sliver here. There we go. Now I have an eye. Awesome. I guess I kind of want to delete this face. Delete face. What geometry condition? Okay. Let's check the streaming. Okay, got 2 more going. Oh, what's up, Adam? Good to see you here. Glad you're on for the, sorry, yeah, glad you're here. And cool that you're also into 3D printing. And then Ben says, hey Max, just tuned in, seen your last game to Unlucky Stuff. Good luck in the last round. Good to see you play Raker. Yeah, Raker's been great. And yeah, I mean, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. That's just the way these things go, right? Like, you can't get lucky all the time. Right now, I don't want to stop doing that. Let's open, let's isolate this body. So what I'm trying to do here is fix this face. So I think if I delete this face and, whoa, did you see that? Let's delete face, and then I'll just grab all the ones adjacent to it. It's probably like some extremely tiny face that's not saying, yep, see, there's 2 faces selected now. There we go. Much better. Then I'll delete this one up here. I think actually I can keep those. Can hide this plane. So now I've got this eye as I want it. So we did it. We built the eye because this eye is no good and I can't manipulate it. I rebuilt an eye in this cavity that is good and will make what I want. So now I'm going to save again. Fan Pokemon names? Nice. I mean, I played like yellow, red, and blue as a kid, but really the thing is that my 7-year-old was asking me to 3D print a Steelix. And so I've been doing that. But really what I've been doing with 3D printing, let me jump the camera over real quick. So I've been making deck boxes. I designed a deck box that I think is pretty cool. Making Metagross in SolidWorks, awesome. So what I'm doing here is I'm 3D printing a deck box that I designed that telescopes up. So just to show it off real quick. This is a prototype and I haven't sanded it because it just got off the paper. But it's got a logo manacrafted on the top. And it basically telescopes up. It would be much quieter after I finish sanding it. But it pops up and it's got, yeah, that was my prototype that I made there, but I had, I did that one on a resin printer, Adam. But now since I bought a 3D printer, I can make these. I know some people are interested in them, so my hope is I can basically make them and sell them people for like 40, 50 bucks, something like that. Something that reflects the material cost and effort. And I have two different inserts. Now I have this one, which has like a main deck that can hold a Yorion, double sleeve, like 80 card double sleeve, plus a double sleeve sideboard, plus tokens. And I also have a version of this that doesn't have this first cutout. So it can hold a double sleeve commander deck plus tokens. So that's the goal here, is so I can basically have either one of those. And I made a little logo for myself called Mana Crafted, and it's nice and strong. So yeah, I will hopefully be able to start selling these like soon. One sec, let me double check this. Looks like one match remaining. Okay. So back to this Steelix. So Steelix has an eye shape that kind of has a oops. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to isolate here again. And from this face, this very flat face, I'm going to be able to just cut various shapes out of it. Whoops, did not want to do that. Isolate. So here, and so I can do extruded cut, and now I'm just going to kind of freehand kind of where the eye is for Steelix. So kind of like that. And I'll just go a little bit deeper here just so that it's a clean cut. So I can do black on this side. Too far forward? Yeah, I think that's actually a little bit too far forward. Oops. So yeah, like that. And then the eye almost curves all the way through like that. Yeah, that seems like kind of like the Steelix eye profile. So just in this body. So I'm gonna actually not do a cut extrude. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do a surface, extruded surface. I'll go from the mid plane. Or I could just go this way, I guess. And then direction 2. Okay, so now I have this. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this into 3 parts. So I'll go cut with surface. So I'm going to select this body. I'm going to select this surface body. And voila, I've got 3 bodies, and I needed to keep all of them. Oh, that's right. So now up here, I'm going to duplicate this body. So I've got this. I'm going to copy body. Let me make sure I'm not running out of time on this. Okay. Terabad and Min Winds are still playing. Copy body. So make another one in place. Yep, that's fine. So now I do a surface cut there. And now on this last body, so I have this, I have this body. And I have this surface. So now I can do another cut with surface. And I'm going to do the other side of it. Oops. Wrong way. Okay, so now delete the surface body. And I've got, as you shall see, 3 eyepieces. So I can even assign them colors in here so we can see how they look. All right, is this one piece right now? Maybe I didn't isolate. Yeah, okay. So I can just cut this through all the way. I need to go higher with the cut. Yeah, I'm going to mirror across at the end to cut my time in half. So let's just, because I'm just kind of going oversized here and it doesn't matter. Let's do the, oops. So now I have, perfect. So now I've got like that. And then this body here can be white. And then I can bring in a pupil. Yeah, I'm going to mirror across the plane for the other eye. Exactly right, Adam. Although it looks like my last round is just about to start. So, oh no, they're still playing. Okay, the round has completed. So, but anyway, let me do a quick pupil here. Extrude cut. Where's Steelix's pupil? Kind of towards the back slightly. Is that a good place for the pupil? I guess right at the front. There. Yeah. And then I can do an extruded boss. Vert. Up to body, this body, do not merge result. And boom. That pupil looks maybe too big. Let's look at Steelix with pupils. Yeah, Steelix with pupil is small. One millimeter. I love Esper piles. Ship it. Oh, that. No. I guess Steelix. Trying to find a good Steelix reference for pupil positioning. But my last round is probably up. They had the pupil kind of around here. Slightly forward. There. Steelix high res. Oh, did my last round start? It did. Okay, I need to play. I'm against Caleb D. Making the match in a sec. Okay, I just need to put this back. Okay, put this back here. Shrink that camera a little bit more. Okay, put motor back on. Create game. D. Okay, we are here. Lost the die roll against Caleb. Okay. What's Caleb on? I'm assuming he's on Raker Shops. He is on Raker Shops. Okay. He is playing Chalice in the main. Mute my other computer real quick. Okay. Yeah, this hand is an easy keep in the mirror. So it's got 4 mana because the key comes down for free. I don't necessarily want to use the key just yet. One ring, yep. Don't need those popped out. Okay. So I think what I do here is I go key, like I just go crypt ring. And I hold back the keys. Oh, okay, cool. Well, we got vault key next turn. So I'll just F6 and see if we can do it. Patchy. Monolith. There's a few things that might ruin my day. I'm not going to speak them into existence. That'd be foolish of me. Okay, so heads, I lost the flip, take a damage, not a misstep. Okay, so go time vault, key, tap time vault, take a turn. Now Caleb's correct to play this out, or would have been correct to play this out, because there's worlds where I just like take too much damage and die. But he trusts that I won't do that. Okay, so in the mirror, on the draw, I'm cutting these two, I'm cutting the notices, I'm cutting the patches. Let's see if Caleb has sideboard null runs. Caleb does not have sideboard null runs. He's got basically the exact same sideboard I do down. He might have copied my list because he's got my exact 75. So these 8 are things I don't really want. So I think I bring in these 8 as well. I think that it's the perfect 75 card mirror. So let's submit the deck. Okay, this hand has a misstep, which is really convenient. Misstep has been good. Nobody plays around it. Oh, it's not a 75 card mirror because Caleb's playing misstep. I'm not playing misstep. A misstep has been great because like even the shop stack is dependent on 1-drops. Like I can misstep a top that comes down or whatever. Ooh, this is nice. So I can go Black Lotus, Monolith, and then I can play, if I play Fleshraker, then this only taps for 1. But I can play a Time Vault tapped, or I can play a Scrawler. But I need to play the Fleshraker because this is my colorless. So I think I go. So I could go Time Vault Scrawler. But then I'm out of colorless mana. So yeah, I think I go Fleshraker first. Even though Scrawler does save me from Fleshraker combo. So if I go Scrawler here, then I have 3 mana. But then I can only make Time Vault anyway. Sorry, I can't do Play Advice. Jamming Ring is potentially reasonable here, but I think I'd want to get a creature in play here. So if I go Fleshraker and Time Vault, then it makes it really face up what I have. I guess, Yeah, I guess I can go ring and then see if I draw more Moxen. But yeah, not doing play advice. Okay. This is great because this is a way to get city down. Or sorry, a way to get Fleshraker down next turn. But I think I do play the Time Vault now. Once I'm done lagging. Okay. And now Fleshraker doesn't deal me damage this turn, which is a big boon. And so Academy adds 3 right now. I will counter a top. I cannot counter Apache, but I will just yield to these triggers. Ancient Tomb, another Apache. We're patching it through. Okay. Top. Scrawler, gross, okay. So that's the one that hurts. I'm not going to skip my turn. Lose a life. Hey, Vault Key. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do here, is I'm going to go Flesh. So this is 5 mana. So I can go Key. I can go Fleshraker first because it's free. Pays for itself. So I should win this once I'm done lagging. So I can go 1, 2. Again, this lag is kind of rough, but I'm doing my best. Okay, now I can play Key. And I can untap Time Vault. Do that. And then just continue. So I take a paint, I draw, I lose life, untap Time Vault. Take another turn. Play a shop. And then I'm going to be able to play this Scrawler. And then we'll both be losing life when we draw. Yeah. Lagging. There we go. I'm just turning off my auto yields because my damage has been so bad. Not attacking, just going to take another turn. So we each draw a card. I lose life first. Refresh ring. That's nice. So I will tap this, untap Time Vault, take an extra turn, play that, play a ring. Choose the fresh ring, and now I'm no longer taking a pain. I win the match 2-0. Okay, cool. Got there. We got 5-1. So I think that's good for like $600. Woohoo! Very cool. Yeah. Gonna go toward a Mox Pearl. So yeah, go me. That's really exciting. Let me just report the match before I forget to do that. MTGO Creator Showdown, report match results. I 2-0'd Caleb D. Yeah, GG's. So that's actually, so you can see why I cut the like patchworks and stuff. Like they're not the relevant card in that matchup. They attack and block, but that's about it. It's a combo mirror. Now we can look at my Steelix some more. You can figure out where to put this pupil. It's the end of the stream, but let's end it on a high note with the Steelix. Okay, so we got this pupil. Maybe it's like here. No, it's too far back. Come on, Steelix. Let's look up a reference image. Towards the bottom and forward. Like that. And a little bit bigger, like 1.25 millimeters. Little. Oh, that was my last round.
Last round.
Yep, I finished it.
And then you can print it.
Well, I'm working on the design still.
I thought you said you were gonna do it a little bit.
Yeah, but I've had to fix the eye because the eye wasn't right.
Did you make the video already?
Well, the video's on right now. But yeah, let's hear.
How long is the video?
Like 5 hours. I'm just trying to figure out where to put the eye. I'm gonna say bye-bye to everyone who's tuning in, and thank everyone for hanging out. One sec. All right, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. This was really exciting. Oh, how many other P9 pieces are you needing after you acquire the pearl? So I have 4 pieces right now. I have Ancestral, Time Walk, Lotus, or sorry, not Lotus. I have Sapphire and Jet. So my goal is to basically get the Esper Moxen and Lotus. So once I get a pearl, I'll have Lotus as my my last one. But you know, if this Eternal Weekend goes really well, then maybe I'll be able to pick that one up too. So yeah, that's my stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. And I will see you all soon. Bye-bye.
Can I play Astros?
Yes. Yes, you can play Astro.